So for this session, Roger's gonna be out of commission then, because Shrine's not feeling too good.
Yep.
So yeah, we're just gonna be the three of you guys, which should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
I think lore-wise, it makes sense that Roger will want some time to himself anyway after the letter that he read. All right.
Oh boy.
What's up, Mel? Oh yeah, and that thing. I mean, they were being annoying to him. I mean, I'm not saying the firearm was justified response, but you know.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a bit excessive, but
Yeah. I wouldn't have used the gun, but those guys were being annoying. Anyways, back to D&D. Is everybody in?
Yep.
Mine is loading. Yes. Okay, there we go.
All right. Yeah, they updated to a new version of Foundry again, so if anything is buggy, let me know.
Okie dokie.
I added a new system into the thing where now you guys can know which direction your character is facing for combat and also for RP purposes. If you try moving, you see the little arrow next to your icon.
Oh yes. It's like
Try
a black
moving.
arrow.
Oh,
You
it's
can take a
black. Okay.
Yeah,
Try-
I can take a
try-
screenshot.
Yeah, try moving. All right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Go ahead.
Do the
Even the flip thing, yeah. Oh, you
I
can
mean-
move using arrow keys, rattles.
That's yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a bit uncanny.
Look at all the flips. Yeah. Yeah, I can also just remove the flipping thing and keep the arrows, if that would help. You guys could just control the arrows with shift and then arrow key. Yeah. So you guys want me to make adjustments to it, let me know. All right, so let me put on some music and let's get started. Is the music playing at an okay volume for you guys?
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Oh, there it goes.
And we also have Rattles to thank for this edited version of the map that now has the furniture you guys have put in your rooms as actual.
No, that's Shrine.
Oh yeah, sorry, Shrine. Okay, so we last we left off, you guys had finished pretty much defending the manor grounds from a strange little visitor with a rock guitar, Liar, as his axe, who supposedly is one of Strahd's favorite assassins, as he came to take your guys' lives. To no effect at all because he got his ass whooped. And afterwards, you guys decided to look around the area and decide for yourselves that you guys wanted to build a sort of homestead and community for other people to be safe within Barovia, possibly to either raise more people against Strahd or to just give them a safe haven to be. And afterwards, in the middle of the night, Irina also visited you guys and gave you guys all certain gifts as her way of thanking you for defending her all this time and going through all that you already have. And of course, there was a little cliffhanger at the end of the last session where Irina went through a hidden entrance in the library and spoke to none other than Victor, who is somehow still alive.
Somehow.
Just I need to reload Foundry. She
Okay.
isn't pulling up. You can keep narrating. She just wasn't popping up when I was clicking on.
And now we return to another day in the homestead, with you guys having woken up from your beds, ready to greet the day with whatever you decide to do.
This is where we all sit trying to figure out what the hell we were doing.
So, Paul, you leave the room as quietly as possible as your beloved Roger is in great needs of time to himself due to both exhaustion and lots of things clouding his mind from the letter that he read from his family. For out of respect, you did not ask him about its contents, though you're sure that he will speak to you on it when he is ready. But you know that you right now just need to give him some space.
Yep.
As for Kanan, how are you greeting today? And how did Kanan take his gift from Irina? You look in your inventory for it. It's the scented sash. The Bahamut statue? Oh, you mean the fireplace? Oh, so just above the Bahamut statue, or? Okay, got it. Kyle sees you putting the sash above there as he looks curiously upon it. What's that? Oh, from someone you know? Who is it? Fiance? Oh, you mean like a wife? Oh, well, why not? Well, wouldn't it be fun to just have the party? Well, I mean, no matter how they dress, I mean, we should have the party anyway, right? What kind of costumes do they have? He just tilts his head at you. Then how do you know they have costumes? He just shrugs and just goes, adults are weird. And he goes, kids are also hungry. What are we eating?
Who is headed downstairs?
And just goes like, he lets me in there. Kyle just puts an arm on Kanan's hip and just goes like, "Oh, Kanan, Kanan. What am I going to do with you?" Kyle just goes like, "Sometimes a hero just has to get in there."
Do that.
Kyle's just like, "Oh, I'm sure he's not gonna blast you." Maybe if you say please. Ooh, do you want me to make you something? Ooh, sure. Maybe some maple bacon? I like those. Yay. And Falmouth, how are you greeting today?
Fallen is just stretching out as he wakes up. He's looking over to see if Arrow's still outside of the sword first while he's praying to Bahamut for his spells.
You see Era by this point has dissipated back into sword form.
And he's just gonna get dressed, not in his armor, but in his more civilian clothes, and just start to greet the day for now.
Well, that was an interesting night, Master. I dare say a more bracing one than the ones I'm used to in this form.
Well, considering everything, I figured you needed something to look forward to.
And I thank you very much for it. It was nice to feel what it was like to be with someone after all these years.
And there's nothing that can be done for you and the others?
Not to my knowledge, Master, I'm afraid. We all took up our roles knowing full well what the sacrifice would be.
Well, I'll try and find an alternative in case there is one, and if there isn't, well, I'll do what needs to be done.
And that's why I chose you, Master. As you try to head for the door, you hear the creak of a door nearby. As you see Irina freshly exiting from the library.
I'm almost going to go the other way. Into the library. Just because he was taking to journaling in this library at one point, so he's just looking to continue with that for a bit.
Eventually, Irina runs into Kyle as you're on your way down, Kanan. Hey, you Notice she has a rather tired look around her eyes, as if she hasn't slept.
We
Huh? I took a small,
take that.
took a small little nap. I'll be fine. Just need to get some of that coffee in me, I guess.
We
And he was like, yeah, well, it helps. And it's warm.
went upstairs and pretty.
What? What? But I took a bath yesterday. Um, Can I just do it after? I mean, they're just gonna get dirty again. Fine. You see, he hurries back to your room to go for the wash basin. Irina looks to you and just chuckles a bit. You're pretty strict on him now. Be careful. A little bit more like that, and maybe he'll stop calling you dad. I mean, at that age, do you remember listening to your parents a lot and respecting them when they gave you orders? Oh, oh, isn't that a nice little bit of conversation we just had there? Uh, Look, sorry, I'm just a little bit tired. Well, have you seen Paul or Roger? Falmouth, for that matter? Alright. Maybe they're downstairs. Let's go. Let me move them up. After Kyle finishes washing up, he rushes down to meet you in the dinner room, where you can already hear the small sounds of the fires crackling from the kitchens, along with Paul getting to work in there. Kyle just whispers and goes like, "Remember to say please."
Door's open. Paul's gonna flick his tail a little bit. Sure. I'm fine.
You like
Go ahead and roll. Well, I mean, you can ask. You can either ask Paul for it, or you can try and find it yourself. You can roll for perception. I mean, that's good. What do you mean? You look around and you eventually see some sliced up ham in the top drawer, where it seems like there's a makeshift little pantry that Paul has set up. And it looks like he's already prepped it to be in perfect bacon shaped slices. I want to leave that up to the jurisdiction of Paul. Has Paul prepared or made any aprons for the kitchen?
Not for anybody else.
So it seems like Paul's wearing the only apron.
He will.
All right. You can go ahead and. Oh God, what do I want to roll for this? Let's see. Hilariously, I almost want to say performance, but oh, hold on. I think my drinks are here. Be right back.
Acrobatics.
What?
Acrobatics. I don't know. Flipping a pan, flipping the bacon. My desk is being attacked by ants, and so I have to keep checking my soda to make sure nothing's gotten in it. The ant traps won't be here until tomorrow. They're still babies, so it's not like huge ones, but
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. So, cooking check, huh? Let's see.
I mean, I imagine Kanan can cook better than Irina.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Kanan's a dad, and he's like a self-made merchant man, so I'm pretty sure he knows how to cook better than her. I mean, to her defense, poor girls have been only reading books and shit. So, all right, let's see. You know what, yeah, let's try for survival. You roll. Yeah, that's not bad. You prepare the bacon as best as you know how and how you prefer it. You make it extra crispy and nice with some little burnt edges that you know Kyle likes at the ends. And afterwards, you glaze over with the maple syrup that he likes, though you may have gone a little bit overboard as it smells extra sugary now.
I'm sure he'll like it.
You place it on a small little clay plate that's available. As you're walking by, go ahead and roll for a little bit of perception for me. Ooh!
Damn!
Damn. No, I think that's only for like max damage rolls.
It
But
might be initiative only.
shit. Okay, now I gotta think.
That's okay. I gotta take
Hold
a
on.
pill.
So as you're walking by, you notice something in the corner of your gaze, and that's generally the sort of mannerisms and expression that Paul carries. You know that he usually doesn't let a lot of his emotions go very well. But this time you can feel that there's some kind of slippage here, and it's almost palpable the amount of stress and confusion and almost sort of doubt that your friend Paul seems to have. And it sort of puts a knot in your belly because it reminds you of what you were going through during your corruption phase.
And
Paul's gonna pause in cooking. He's not looking at him, but he's like, I appreciate that, but I do have Roger. Welcome.
You see, he's already digging in, and he just looks at you with a happy look. Says, "No, this is perfect. I love it. Extra tasty now. Yeah, I love the maple stuff." Yeah. Arya just looks over and goes, like, "Oh, he's a kid. Just let him enjoy his sugar." Meanwhile, Paul, you feel an almost bit of exhale escape your mouth, though you didn't seem to mean to. And then
He's
you
gonna
feel
try to compose himself.
you drop your kitchen knife on the cutting board and just take a moment to try and compose yourself. And then you feel a little bit of a stinging behind you as heat seems to be rising out of nowhere, and you notice that your tail's a little too close to the stove fire.
Ooh.
Shit.
And though you now put out the small bits of fire on it, it doesn't seem to hurt you as far as you notice. You only feel the heat.
He's going to look at his tail in frustration and just kind of grab it and try to like stick it in his belt to keep it from going anywhere.
Yeah, you feed it over and under your belt, almost like it's a thread, and try to keep it from moving, though annoyingly enough, even though you keep some of it pinned down, whatever is left seems to still be rattling a bit.
Just gonna sigh in frustration.
The sigh of frustration that leaves you gives you an almost sense of anger at your current predicament, but also a little bit of frustration too at someone, almost like they're seeing through a little chink in your armor. All your life you've been raised up to be stronger than that, and it feels almost like a betrayal that someone's finally seeing through it.
He is just gonna shake his head and go back to finishing up cooking. He is only cooked for him and Paul. Or him and Roger.
as you steel yourself, you are reminded of one of your dwarven father's um, famous credos. What would that credo be?
Fuck if I know. I didn't prep that. Are you kidding me?
That's the fun of this.
Okay, but this is supposed to be something profound. I can't come up with that on the fly. I don't know.
She was a witty limerick, then trying to be very good at that.
Yeah, Shine's the one who's good at that. That's not me. That's why I'm not the bard.
You hear the voice come through strong in your mind, though of course your mind is translating it into common and not the garbled dwarvish that you're used to from your family. Dwarven code number 1. Be tougher than the toughest of steels.
What?
That's great.
With that, the sound of vegetables chopping lights up the kitchen again. As Kyle looks back and forth between Kanan and Irina, and just curiously just starts poking the utensil on his plate almost rhythmically. So, like, what are you guys gonna do next? Arena just says, I fear I don't have the mental stamina for this right now. But yeah, some of us have problems doing that, okay? And I don't want any of that magic stuff touching me. That's always bad news. Speak of the devil, though. Irina mentions that she sees Falmouth, you coming through the door after you are done journaling for yourself. Maybe you got an idea, or at least a better one than my or Kanan's brain can handle too. You see, she's already starting to nod off a bit in her seat.
I'm sorry, I don't think I know the context of this conversation.
Kyle just starts chewing again on another bit of bacon and just waves to Falmouth. Morning, Falmouth.
Hey, little guy, how are you?
I'm good. This is delicious maple bacon. You should ask Kanan to make you some too. And I was just asking what you guys are gonna do next.
Well, that has been on my mind. One thing that does seem a bit pressing is, well, Argynvostholt. At least if we go by what Magda and Valentina were saying, the Baron did send Beatrice there on her own, and at least from what Era says, with the current state of that place, even someone as strong as her isn't going to survive long on her own.
You see Irina starts to widen her eyes, but it's, I'm here. Something about Beatrice?
Yeah, the Baron sent her over to Argynvostholt alone as punishment for taking the fall for us, I guess.
Can we go help her then?
I mean, that's my thought. But I'm not the only voice here.
You see Irina look over to Kanan's guys like, what? I mean, she's been nothing but nice to us, Kanan. Is this because of the whole... She twirls her finger around a bit in your direction thing with you? You know, your thing with humans?
Okay, so what is your reasoning?
Irina. Irina just starts wiping away some more sand out of her eyes as she looks over to you. Okay, and I understand your misgivings about her, but I mean, you of all people have to appreciate that we can need at least help somebody who's in a bit of a bind, right?
A lieutenant of Strahd has sent someone on a suicide mission. That alone says something about her probably not being aligned with Strahd, at least.
Kyle looks over to Kanan's direction. The lady was kind of nice to me, too. I'm talking about that big lady with the sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it a hero's job to help those who need it, Kanan? You hear Kyle just reel back from your tone of voice. I'm sorry. You see Kyle just kind of frowns down on his plate as Irina just holds his hand. Hey, why don't we go to the piano room for a bit, little guy, yeah? You can tell me about some of the books you like. Hey, I can show you one of my favorite books too. It's about a dude named Van Richten, okay? It's all about fighting vampires in that story. You'll love it. She drags Kyle away, knowingly just to give Kyle or Kanan and Falmouth some time to talk. For Kyle? Yeah, he finished it.
Getting frustrated with my keyboard as Paul is with his tail because I keep catching it on shit.
You hear Era speaks to you, Falmouth, and goes, Your companion seems troubled.
Well, if I had to guess, it's because he's currently waging a... Well, he's not waging a war, but something is going on. I mean, those wings... I don't think that's a boon of Bahamut, but I can't...
Humans seem to be a bit of a touchy subject for him.
Well, considering what they did to his first wife...
Well, regardless of race or creed, we help those in need. Though, I will say, a companion of your friend's strength and caliber as a cleric will be helpful for the journey, if possible.
Certainly. Especially since Bahamut, when he spoke to us, also made it rather clear that he considers us going to Argynvost Holt of importance, considering it was held by paladins who believed in him and who were his servants.
Then I can only hope that his heart will be in the fight once it comes down to it.
So do I.
Paul, you see Kanan come in from the dining room, and you see the troubled expression on his face, as it seems like you two are now stewing in the same sort of look of just frustration and anger to yourselves in the kitchens.
Paul's gonna give a very short glance over at Kanan before just taking a deep breath. I guess I'm not the only one irritated with things. Will you?
You know.
You know, it's a little hard for you to offer that I can talk to you if you just don't talk.
You know. Everyone, I got
Paul's gonna look a bit surprised because he didn't expect him to do that. I don't know.
I'm not perfect, but you know. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm here. We're here to sit there.
Yippee. He's gonna go ahead and clean up and start heading into the dining room.
There's something a little bit charming about how bad at socializing these two are.
Paul is just really used to talking to his chickens and Roger.
They're both just grumps.
We're the oldest.
Are they?
Yeah.
Who's the man?
Oh my.
Yeah, he's like late 30s.
Actual old men bad at socializing.
Well, y'all fucked. Already following.
Morning, Paul.
Morning.
Okay.
As you guys take your seats, you notice a distinct lack of tiefling at the table.
Irene isn't here, yeah?
No,
She
she's
took Kyle to the piano room.
Okay. He needs a break for a while. No, not from that.
I wasn't going there.
Yeah, you were.
No, I was going to guess Irina gave you guys something too.
Yeah, you could say that.
Paul, you will find in your inventory the item that she gave you now has a description on it, along with some new actions in your attacks list.
Oh yeah, free Pokeballs. Wait, is it in inventory or?
Check under your items under tools.
Oh, okay.
And then look
No,
for
that's how
your
you spell
attacks.
Pokeball. Ooh.
So,
Bruh!
so 3 times a day, every long rest, you get to summon your beasts out for an attack.
I see that first sentence. That
Yeah.
first sentence
They
makes
don't-
me
they
really
don't-
excited.
Yeah, they don't come out fully, but they do come out for like an attack animation.
Nice. So it can only be one at a time?
What do you say?
So it can only be one at a time?
Yes.
Parrot Bear, I choose you.
Basically.
Does that take up is that an action to throw it before attacking, or?
Oh no, you don't throw anything. You just kind of summon them out from the ball to do the animation attack.
What sort of action does it take?
None.
Oh.
Oh, that's free action. Oh my god.
It acts like action surge,
Oh my god.
where it just exists.
Nice. I like that. That's cool.
Yep.
I'm going to use that.
Okay, and then you have your scented sash as well, and Falmouth, you should find a message stone in your inventory as well.
Yep, I see it.
As you guys look through your gifts, you guys notice that she pretty much made these heartfelt gifts to you guys all on the same night.
We really should do something for her.
You guys can.
Well, if we've learned one thing from Velaki, we certainly can't leave her on her own.
Fortunately.
Because yes, in the previous case it was just lucky, I guess. I was just the circus. The Strahd, considering the Baron is his lieutenant.
Paul's gonna stop for a second and furrow his brow and just look over at Falmouth. Did she say anything about leaving last night, or sounding like she was going to leave.
Not when she gave me the stone from Arnie.
Hmm. She made it sound like she was going to walk out and not come back.
Well, I'm not much of a chess player, but I do know that that's a blunder if ever I heard one. If she was planning on that.
Have you seen her today?
Yes, she was tired. She took Kyle into the piano room to look through some books.
Hmm. So what's this about having to decide what we're gonna do?
Well, we are going to need to think of where to go next as far as anything to do. Personally, I'm concerned about Beatrice and Argynvostholt, considering what Magda and Valentina said about the Baron sending her there as punishment for taking the fall for us.
It doesn't sound like that could be good.
The way Era tells it, that fortress is so full of revenants that it's a suicide mission for anyone to go there alone.
We're good at those though, right?
I guess, considering what we did with Bella's palace.
And we're not dead yet.
What's your take on her?
So Paul's gonna look over towards Cannon. Are you gonna make a decision on this too?
Well, bear in mind that Bahamut did also tell us that going to Argynvostholt.
As you guys are discussing things, you can hear the light tones of what sounds like a lovely piano song playing through the manor. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
What is this song?
Claire de Lune.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, I've heard this at the end of Ocean's 11, which is my favorite movie. What the hell is this?
It's Debussy's Claire de Lune.
Ah, okay.
Give me the bussy.
Oh god.
Debussy?
Kanan, you leave the meeting room temporarily to see in the piano room Irina playing the piano rather masterfully. Seems like she's in some sort of a trance as she plays, not caring or seeing anyone else as Kyle sits next to her in awe. You see, as she begins to get to the later notes of the song, tears start flowing down her face. when you call her name, she seems to break off from the song and stop. Hmm? I guess I do. I remember not liking playing instruments a lot, but for some reason I can always play this one. Just this song for some reason. Makes me sad. But yeah, uh, that's how piano works, little guy. She pats Kyle on the back. Here, think your pop wants you. I'll be okay. I think I needed some of the quiet time just as much as the kid did. You see Kyle just averts eye contact with you and looks like he's a little bit sad.
Oh my God. He we're coming close to the sleep.
Yeah, I'll try to get some. But here, little guy, why don't you play around with this thing a bit while I go with Kanan, okay? You see Kyle only nods silently as he just kind of sits there idling on the piano.
It looks like Kanan wants to return, but
You know, you hurt the kid's feelings somewhat with that little stunt you pulled.
oh my God, I don't have to.
Sometimes it helps to have a reminder. You should apologize to him.
Not
Hey, you see Irina greets you, Paul, as she sits down.
He's just gonna kind of narrow his eyes.
What'd I do?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
So, did you enjoy the gift?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's definitely the sounds of somebody who's enjoying himself. Where's Roger?
He's in our room.
Is he alright? I mean, I know the letter probably personal to him, but I
Do
hope
you
I
know what
didn't.
was in the letter?
I didn't want to pry, so I didn't open it. But it came from his family.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, I figured he should know though. But sorry about that. I'm here, more awake. So, are we going to that big old creepy place?
When everyone's rested, that would be a better idea.
All right. She looks behind her and calls out to the door. Kanan, come on. Come on, have a seat. You're part of this little family now.
And I go where
Holy water, different preparations, spells, the works.
So
All
we
right.
don't need to go.
Well, there's plenty of water in that bathhouse upstairs, right? Maybe you guys can grab some there, and then start blessing it. So, you,
That's the idea. That's the
you see,
belief.
you see, Irina looks at you both. Did all right. I'll bite. What's been biting him lately, other than the usual?
I don't really know. I mean, I started to remind him that Bahamut would also said it would be a good idea for us to go. He just cut me off.
What exactly happened when you talked to your god?
um,
I mean, talking to deities isn't exactly my daily activity, so I figure I might as well ask. Might have to do with why he's being like this.
well, a bit of crisis of faith, I'm sure, seeing as how Bahamut did say that he is dying.
He's what?
It's kind of a cyclical thing for gods. At least where we came from, gods have had a history of dying and returning. So, and Bahamut has died before. So, at least if I was to use history as any sort of indicator, he's probably dying in this current body of his, and then will return in a newer body at some point. Similar, but still different.
But I'm assuming not soon enough for the time that he's gonna be stuck here.
I don't know if Bahamut is going to die imminently. He didn't specify that. All he said is that he is eventually going to pass. He's
You
very
see,
vague.
she sinks back in her chair, probably eating up at him then. Look, that god goes away for even a second. Maybe it's gonna be at the time when he needs him most to cure his daughter. I wouldn't be surprised if those kinds of thoughts are plaguing him. I mean, my brother isn't even dead. He just lost a leg, and I'm a fucking mess at nights. I can't even imagine what it's like for him.
As for some other things he told us, he more or less told us to keep to each other, that we are more or less stronger together. Surely.
Well, even I can tell you that.
But
I read it.
each of us has something to bring that the other doesn't.
True. How do you feel
Um,
about this? She looks over to Paul. Having
He
met
was just-
Dragon God and all.
I mean, he was just surprised to me talking to Dragon, given his reaction.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, I mean, I was hoping my gift would help, but maybe he's got other concerns now.
I don't think throwing a ball at a dragon's gonna help.
No, I'm not talking about your gift. I got everybody a different gift.
Paul's gonna look over at Falmouth. What'd she get you?
And Paula just takes out the messaging stone and places it on the table. A way to keep in contact with Arnie without having to constantly ask Kanan for his stone.
With a rock?
So you place this into a body of water, and it allows me to talk with Arnie, just as he has allowed him to talk with Odalia.
Irene just turns to Paul guessing, so they can talk to their little gator girlfriends.
He's gonna give a bit of a smile. That's cute.
But I mean, if you guys gonna be busy with preparations, I I think I can talk to the old man. Try to see what's wrong.
Still wondering what it is that about Beatrice that he doesn't trust about her specifically. I mean, yes, there is his issue with humans, but this is a bit different.
Irina
Especially
just
since Beatrice has acted very helpful to us in the past.
shrugs. Well, I mean, she's been helping those sick and needy in the underground of the ruined church. I can't imagine that's on the Baron's payroll. Maybe he doesn't appreciate that she's doing so many things that he doesn't know about. Plus, I don't know. She crosses her arms. I kind of get the distinct feeling that they don't see eye to eye in a lot of things.
Well,
I mean, she works for him, sure, and she's loyal, but
I was referring to Keenan's problem with her.
oh. She kind of blushes a little bit. Right. We're not talking about Beatrice. Okay.
I was talking about Keenan's problem with Beatrice, where he was very reluctant to want to go along with the plan to go to Argynvost.
She's
Well,
stuck on the
she's-
knot problem she has with Beatrix.
Paula just grins.
Arian just kind of nudges you. Stop that.
Smirks.
But in any case, I mean, she's a human and she works for a guy that works for Strahd. I mean, it's kind of hard to trust him. Out.
I will grant you that. But at the same time, if she was going to actually act against us, you would have already been in Strahd's clutches when you were alone with her at this point.
Maybe, but I don't know. Something about Kanan just says this goes a lot deeper than that. And I know what that scarred looks like. I don't know. Did he say anything to you, Paul?
Well, he said, if you need to talk, you can talk to me. And then he wouldn't talk to me. So no.
Alright. She immediately puts her hands on a table and gets back up. Looks like it's another time for Irina to start talking to hypocritical old men. Fun. You guys finish up with the planning and let me know how that goes. I'm gonna do some dragon hunting.
You should start charging.
Yeah. You see, as she goes out, she manages to catch Kanan as he's putting on his boots. Hey there, old man. Need some help? You see, she immediately just goes sexy. Of course you do. Let's go. I'm helping you. Yeah, so why, of course, you're welcome, Kanan. Let's go. Arian just looks over to you and raises a brow. It's called helping, you old geezer. Let's go. And he just goes, yeah, you sound like a farting cow. Yeah. I'm going to help you with this water business. Well, then you just won't mind me being there quietly now, won't you? Let's go. He goes like, "Oh, save the dirty talk for your girlfriend."
Then you know, wait for it. Kind of just clap his eyes open.
So, why don't we talk about what's eating your ass while we're doing this then? You usually don't throw the F bomb at your own kid, adopted or not. We're all tired, Kanan, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't shut out the people that are trying to help you.
Then to do what?
Then what was that whole deal with Falmouth? And Paul, for that matter? You offer your hand for Paul, and then you didn't shut up immediately. And when Falmouth tries to explain some things, you shut him down. Then why don't you try unloading some of it? That's not how friends work, Kanan. She sits down nearby on the fountain.
Anything but
Look, when I tried talking that kind of crap, you just shut me down and told me I was being stupid for not relying on you guys. So what's different about this time? Because it's you? Because you're a man? Because you're the big bad man with the big dragon wings that's too afraid to let his friends help?
I'm being
To help you.
you can't see.
And I can't unless you let us try.
Dude.
Yeah. I mean, at least then Strahd will have to wait a bit longer for his little pussy. It's a joke, Kanan. Come on. Alright. She sits down on the fountain.
Have two wonderful beings. Yet, that is soul as we speak.
Alright. And how about this? I can't even remember or know who I am anymore, Kanan. I've been getting these dreams back and forth where I'm some different person in the past. I smile at people that I know, yet I don't know. I talk with people that I apparently hate on the inside, but keep up with, but I don't know at all. And I apparently knew Strahd back enough to even hold him like a lover and smile at him. And then when I wake up, I have cuts and bruises on my arms. And every day I ask myself on the inside, maybe it'll be easier if I just gave myself up to him. You know? Just let the vampire have me. Besides, what's one life above like thousands on Ravenloft, right? And then you guys get to live on as you want. You'll be trapped here, but you'll be alive. But then what will that help? That's just me being selfish. I want my suffering and annoyance to end, and I try to justify it by saying everybody's better off. I know you do. But is it so bad that you have other people who are going to make it a little bit easier for you? Look, you've probably been alone for a long time, taking care of your daughter, and that's rough. After, well, really all my life, even with the Burgomaster and my brother, it never felt like I had people around me. Sure, they adopted me, but I always felt like I had to do a lot of things alone too. But then you guys came along. And whenever I tried to do something stupid or, I guess admittedly, just like my brother says, reckless to help someone, you guys were there along with me all the way. To either bail me out or just talk to me. So just stop being a martyr, okay? If I'm not allowed to be one, then you aren't either. Because like it or not, you're my friend, Kanan. So are the others, and you're their friend too. You have friends in your life. Misfits. They don't exactly fit into any kind of mold like you do. And they care about you. Enough to get annoyed when you get like this. Because they're trying to help.
Wait.
What about Kyle then? What about Kyle then? Can we at least just agree that you can lean on us so much as you to keep telling us that we can lean on you? That you don't have to be the parent all the time and you can just be a vulnerable person just like everyone else. Well, then stop being a stubborn old man and let the kid help you. Oh, I can say that I'll probably do my best to keep Kyle out of trouble, but if you keep acting like this, who knows what I'll do? Maybe a quick jab in the butt will finally get you to get that stick out of your ass. She kind of smirks. She smirks at you. Oh, I'm sure. But, like I said, Kanan, just let us help. Okay? Then I guess I'll just have to try my best, won't I?
Not how many.
Probably the same amount that I've gotten killed. Kanan, people have died left and right just to protect me, even before you guys came in. That's why we got so distant. I thought it would just be another case of some people just losing their lives in the line of battle just to keep me from a vampire's hands. So far, you guys have been victorious against just unknowable odds. And if we've gone this far, then shouldn't we at least give it a good effort despite how bad things may seem, I think we all have big issues going on with us, Kanan, but it doesn't hurt to have someone looking out for you. I like how you look out for Kyle. Alright, then let's start small then. What does this little human have to do to help you with the blessing water process? It's okay, you can just perform it. I don't. Since we're in downtime, I don't require like a strict thing. Mm-hmm.
Does that mean like
I would say so, yeah. So you raise around dirt. Isn't that just gonna make it dirty? Oh yeah, some of that fun cleric stuff. Oh. So how was training to do this? It was like, do you just have a bunch of water and flasks in your room and you just had a big water party whenever you wanted to practice, or?
No.
You see she starts lining it with dirt. Well, who? Is that how you found Bahamut? Oh, and Falmouth, can you roll for stealth for me?
Oh.
This is getting interesting.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
that's
Oh
good.
dear.
Oh, good rolls, good rolls.
Paul's got +3 for some reason.
You have more dexterity than the bard.
Oh.
And I don't have disadvantage on stealth checks anymore.
Oh yeah.
The leaves of the greenery begin to rustle a little bit as Paul and Falmouth, you guys immediately duck under, afraid that your position might be given away, having followed Irina out of curiosity and concern for your friend. It can't have felt very nice, no? Was she a- Did you love her? I mean, it's okay to love people, or Kanan. It's not exactly some big secret. Mostly? Mm. And you see, she raised her enough of the other side for you to be into it, huh? I'm kidding, but I'm sorry for your loss. I am. Is that a part of the reason why your opinion on humans have kind of soured since then? Hmm. Right. Well, I mean, I can't speak for all humans, but this little mission we're about to go to, can you at least trust that I trust in Beatrice? Hmm. That's a good. That's a good start. I'm sure the others will appreciate that as well. She, you see, Irina just kind of makes a knowing little side eye at the bushes, but make sure Kanan doesn't see it. All right, that is fair.
Gonna like yeah.
And she just makes a little nudge towards you and says, "Though I will say, your girlfriend tried to eat us, if you remember." As you two laugh together, the ceremony goes on as Kanan, you start blessing the waters.
Oh my god. That's so fucking adorable.
The beautiful dragon. It's about to turn. It won't start.
Nice. Nice. You see, Irina looks over the purified water and just says, "Whoa." Gotta be honest, even though I've been here for this long, I've never seen water be blessed in real time before. Pretty neat. Irina? Hmm. Curious question.
Roll.
You can If you want, you can ask her to touch the water if you're so curious.
I'm doing it.
Hmm? Okay. She reaches into the water and touches it, and it doesn't seem to hurt her. What? Are you afraid I'll burst in flames? Because I'm a human?
No.
Is that
Um,
she just sighs and goes like, all right then. Well, does this feed into the rest of the water in the manor? Well, then I suppose everybody will be glad to finally have workable drinking water that doesn't have a taint of of corruption in it. Now, she looks back at you. I believe you owe some people an apology, Kyle and your friends included.
Wow.
She kind of gives you the look. And eventually being right now. Well, I have a feeling that they're watching us from wherever they may be. You know, just spiritually.
I just imagine Paul is like leaning over to Falmouth being like, is she really gonna rat us out?
Yes, she is.
What? I've been doing some meditating. Can a girl not get a little spiritual? Yes, you have. I did it right next to you. When you taught me, you old man. See, your memory's already going. As they duck back into the manor, you can see Irina kind of give you guys a knowing look on the side. Yep. Water is now not shit.
Good God, I hope it wasn't before.
Let me change the map.
Ah, yes, now they gotta sneak back in without them noticing. Because they're supposed to be back in the dining room.
Yep. Oh, wait, why is there two cameras? It's so weird. You return to the manor with Irina closing the door behind her, but she conveniently leaves the one left ajar. Yeah. Okay. sorry if I asked too many questions. It's okay.
Nothing. Paul and Paul are talking. It's fine.
And Kyle just goes in for the hug.
Moment.
Irina gets close enough to be sort of like a shade covering, while behind her back, her arms just gesture for Volmus and Paul to hurry the fuck up.
Mission Impossible music.
I wasn't mad. I thought you would be mad at me.
Precious.
He sniffles and says, "Yeah, we have more bacon."
I'll make you some more bacon.
Irina just nods approvingly to Kanan before joining everybody back in the kitchens.
You would see like onions.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be okay with it, considering we've all cried around each other. You big goof.
It's bacon.
You hear the knocking of the door frame as Valentina goes in. Hey y'all, not to disturb y'all's breakfast, but hey, did you hear that outside?
Hear what?
Thought I heard some kind of noise coming from the forest. Seemed like whimpering.
Yes. Sugar.
I mean, with the fancy little magic that your friend worked up, I assume we're safe in here, but might be something for y'all to check out, just in case.
I think I'm going to stay right here because that sounds like a mistake. Look, the last time we went outside, there was a weird dude with a loot.
Kyle just goes, "Ooh, can I come along?"
I haven't eaten anything yet, but I will check it out.
Kanan, there's trouble in the forest. We should go.
Not necessarily. I'll check it first. Valentina.
Oh, but after food first.
Look, you guys don't have to get up on it for anything. I'll check it out first, and I'll be right back. I won't engage if there is anything. I'll let you know what I see.
Irina just stands up on the table. I mean, I can come along. Might as well. I need to get some energy back in my body.
Let me just get my armor on, and I'll be right there. And I can't do my token. There we go.
Valentina just goes over to you all and converse with you while Falmouth goes to check on it. A little bit of theater of mind, Falmouth, you look out towards the direction of the woods and you do notice that there's some small hints of blood trails that lead to the forest, followed by tracks of something monstrous.
No rest for the righteous, I guess.
Yeah, can you roll for survival for me?
And then Falmouth never returns.
You check the tracks and you see that there's some sort of bipedal creature, though it doesn't seem to follow any kind of markings you're familiar with for hunting.
This is not anything I know of.
You then decide to return to the manor at very least to inform of what you just found.
So, whatever it is, it's either bleeding or tracking something that is bleeding. It's walking on two legs. I don't recognize the tracks, though.
Arena just goes, well, that sounds like my home. All right. I mean, we should all take the others then, just in case.
But why do we even have to go? If it's hunting something else, we don't need to engage with it. If it's hurt itself, we don't need to engage with it.
And Valentine just goes like, oh, well, it's a poor little animal. I mean, we can at least do something to help it, right, darlings?
Appealing to Paul's weakness.
Paul's just gonna look over at a Falmouth and just be like, "Did it look like a poor animal?"
I honestly don't know. I couldn't recognize it in any sense.
Did it
Arena
look
just shrugs
big?
and goes like, I mean, worst case scenario, we save a helpless little animal, then I don't know, worst case scenario, we gotta punch in some faces. I
Fine,
don't.
fine, fine.
Kyle just looks over to you and puts a little bacon on a fork. Here, gives you some courage.
Who's he offering to?
Paul's just gonna stare at it for a second.
You
I
stare at it, and
don't.
it's like slattered in maple syrup.
I don't need that. Thank you. You can have it.
Okay. Remember, I can always share.
Yeah. Paul's gonna give Kanan a look like, "Why would you do that to the food?"
You guys decide to travel out into the forest after you gear yourselves up.
And
Uh,
I'm sure Paul's had something to eat.
yeah. After you guys get something to eat, and then Kyle follows along as well, though a little bit in the invisibility cloak before you stop him and put back back in the manor.
One sec. Can we pause? Because I gotta run to the bathroom
Sure, go ahead.
before
We
we
can
do
take a
any
small
kind of
bathroom break.
fight.
We can take a small break for like 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Reconvene in 10.
Sounds good.
Yeah. free. Oh, I was explaining to Shrine. I was like, ah, yes, the campaign in which we realize Roger is the one who usually breaks the ice.
Yep.
She is dozing in and out and is currently fighting nausea right now.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I am on my period, which is wonderful because this decided this month it wants to be bad enough that I keep having to change boxers because
Ooh.
it'll fill up extremely fast. And I'm like, I'm not used to this. Yeah, I'm not used to that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Oh yeah, same. I always use those. I wrote a huge ass post on Twitter or on Tumblr a while back that got really goddamn popular for some reason. On FA. I wait, I think I remember that.
I do. I remember that.
I I'm just like somebody saying that is weird on that site.
Right?
Y'all ain't got nothing to say. But yeah, I'm used to like 4-day periods where I barely have to wear anything, so this is fun. I was apparently not anymore. I cannot wait to schedule my hysterectomy because I really want this to
Stop.
not. Yeah. I figured I could, hold off because they used to be super light, but apparently my uterus wants to come out sooner than I expected. I have been keeping her up to date with the stuff that's been happening though. So she'll probably listen to it anyway later.
I am back. Is anybody else back?
Yep, we're all back.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
We're just talking here and Shrine's updating in the chat. Why not? Why don't you love your dog?
I love it.
Yeah, this session has also cemented that without Roger, things get very quiet.
No, it's
DM.
it no, but it's fine because it really does work with how it's been going so far. He really
No,
does break
I
the
mean
ice most of the
it's like I
time.
typed in chat as it's cemented Roger as he's the heart of the group.
Yep.
Without it, everyone's just like, ugh, we're all grumpy old men.
Because she had gotten sick and whatnot, like maybe an hour before, and I told Max, I was like, I really don't want to reschedule this because everybody's been looking forward to it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Level of exhaustion.
Yep.
It's okay though. I think we're working under quite well, story wise. But let me change the map since we're all back. You guys are careful on your toes as you follow the tracks of the beast, going deeper into this foliage woods outside the manor grounds. And you eventually come to a stop as you see three unknown gnoll-like looking creatures, except they have two heads and are, from
Why
what
is
you
it
can
not?
see, surrounding what looks like to be an injured little black cat on the ground.
Yeah, I don't see any creatures.
Oh, it's got this big ass piece of log is counted as a
Obstruction.
obstruction for some reason. Hold
Oh,
on,
it's the other way. Okay. I'm like, where is it at in front of us?
let me get rid of that. How about now?
Eh.
Well, it doesn't look like Sebastian, so.
That was a cat noise. You hear the cat cry out in more pain as you see that its two back legs are bleeding, and the creatures seem to only be hungrily closing in on it.
That's enough for Paul's attention.
Yep, he's just going to tense up a bit hearing the cat.
You see one of its members turns his head around to look at you towards your direction, sniffing in the air with one of its heads, and then sniffing with the other head. Fresh, said meat. You see members of his pack turn their attention towards your group. Smells it, we do. Smell good, curse.
You made
You guys can distract them and I'll get the cat.
You see that despite being gnoll-like, as they stand taller, these creatures seem a lot bigger and sturdier than the rest. They look towards in the direction of Falmouth, especially. And their mouths start salivating. Smells like good dog meat. Good curse meat. Eats it to us, you will. You see this one stands forward and sniffs towards Kanan's direction. This one smells like the hells. Oh, it rattles my bones, it does. Bet you will make a fine little meal.
Alright, looks like we're gonna have a double header this time.
Oh, goody.
2 birds, 1 stone.
And I'm gonna add you guys to the initiative thing. Go ahead and roll for your initiatives.
I mean, you did better than Paul.
Yep.
Falmouth, you want to roll for yours?
Yeah.
Go close on that nat 20.
Right?
Let me put on the music. Hmm?
I'm getting you something.
Oh.
Oh, this song.
You see their eyes glow a violet hue. As for some reason, as they get closer in your direction, they can only get bigger and bigger in size.
That's not natural.
See, this is why I didn't want to come out here.
Before my head.
Okay, well, can you animal guide the other jerks?
And then you see the creature howl into the air in some sort of strange hyena-like yelp. Feed, my brothers! Today we eat well and fatten ourselves with the meat of the cursed ones.
I don't like that
And
nickname.
let me put on the music. Now, where did I put that battle music? Da-da-da.
We need those battle jams. Where's Grumsh? It's terrible music, but it's still battle music.
Is it this one? I give these such odd names. I really should just classify them by numbers at this point.
I don't think so. This sounds a bit too calm for battle music.
Where is it? Hmm? There it is. Alright, so this Curse Eater's turn first. It's gonna go straight for Falmouth. And it's gonna do a multi-attack of 2 bites and 2 claws. Let's see, targeting, where are you? There you are.
Right, I think it has +9 to hit.
Dealing 15 damage for the first bite.
And we're down a healer.
Keenan is the healer.
We're down a support healer.
Oof.
Oh, this is gonna end well.
Oof.
This is really not gonna end well.
Okay, I did not expect that to crit.
Mmm.
And then 2 claws. That's a miss. That is also a miss. I mean, that's good for Falmouth, for sure. You see that this creature takes you by surprise with the ferocity and just wildness of its attacks as it strikes at you, almost as if you are the last thing on Earth for it to eat, and it's been starving for months on end. Then this Curse Eater is gonna go for Kanan. It runs at you on its fours before rising up on its twos to start attacking you. This one's going to attack with 2 bites. Nat 1 doesn't hit. That's also a miss. And then 2 claws. Is that a hit? I think that's a miss, right? Okay. That's a hit. Dealing 22 damage. Calculator. Why not just put minus 22? Nice. All right. And then that's going to be its turn. Kanan, you're up. Okay. Yeah, put it all your healing into him. Put it all inside him. You were talking about preserve life, right? Okay. I mean, it is your job. Let me check. Weird.
Weird.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'll just add it in manually, don't worry. No divinity. Oh wait, no, it is in your thing. It's underneath GM inspiration. Under features. It's in your features. Ooh, 50. Alright, how do you want to distribute the 50? That.
I mean, I went from 133 down to 72.
Okay. Yeah, put it in you. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's
Thomas
fine.
isn't.
Oh my
There
god.
it goes. There goes.
Two of them.
There's 2 of them.
2 of them fused.
They're getting stronger.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Epic. You actually come at me. Come at me, bro. Alright, let's see. Next is the third Curse Eater. Now, let me ask, is Paul hiding right now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I mean, he would have knelt down anyway because he was going to sneak around to the other side.
Right. This one's gonna go for Falmouth.
Uh-huh.
and it's gonna try and use one claw. Is that a hit?
Yeah, that hits. Even if I use the bracers, it would hit.
Okay, the damage. An 18 for damage. You see, it deals more damage to you and cuts away more at your flesh and scales as it sniffs the air and goes like, "This one smells new. Smells of new curse. Curse we've never tasted before. We want it." Paul, your turn.
Okay, so Paul is going to
fuck no.
attempt. Paul is going to attempt to move to the other side of the log.
Okay.
I don't know if there's like a
This
space
this log
under
isn't
it.
on the ground, by the way. It's like a big branch overhead. Just
Is it?
yeah, it's weird.
What
The
hell
perspective is
Paul
weird.
hiding behind then?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
you're hiding behind like a flat rock right now.
That makes sense. Yep. He's gonna go ahead and move this way. And waiting on I want to use this or not, because I don't know if it'll make a difference. He is going to cast.
Falmouth is the one that definitely needs some support right now.
God damn it. Okay, Paul is gonna vortex warp the one directly in front of Falmouth.
Okay. And where do you want him?
As far as fucking away as you can see. Throw him to the far top right of the map.
Okay. Wow, you can really send that far? Damn.
Well, I think it literally just says, hang on, let me find it. It says it gets teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range, but I don't know what
Damn.
the range is.
500.
Like, on here it says 90 feet, but I know that's for casting.
It's fine. Where do you want him?
Just somewhere up there, out of the way. He's taking a
Okay,
vacation.
so I'll move it 90 feet away for now.
Sweet.
You teleport. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to do a con saving throw.
Poor Noel getting thrown back and forth. Slow burn.
Unfortunately, I think that's a save.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Anything else with your turn?
That's it for now.
Falmouth, your turn.
Shouldn't the thing go back into the space in front of Falmouth? Since the spell was saved against?
It is.
It is.
I think your side is just lagging a little bit.
Because it's still showing up as way over in the distance.
On
they're
my
both
end,
in
it's
front of
next. Yeah. So I think your side is lagging a little bit.
Fucking damn it, Foundry. Okay, well, first thing is bonus action for Serenity of Ice to add +5 to AC.
Nice.
And second is he's going to make a 2 attacks on the one that did the most damage to him, the one in front of him. So,
Go right ahead. That is a hit.
Okay, so it takes 31 damage from the first hit.
Nice. That is not a hit, unfortunately.
Okay, so we know the AC is 16 at least on these things. And
Laughing.
oh, in my turn, because if I try and move anywhere, I'll provoke an attack. So
Yep. All right. Mel, are you clapping? Who's clapping? What is going on? Rattles, is that you? Oh, okay. The hell? I was like, it sounded like penguin slaps. Alright, this Curse Eater is gonna continue attacking you, and it's gonna go for a claw. I'm assuming that's a hit.
I'm just refreshing since it's lagging, of course. So what's the?
Yeah, it was the 28.
Yeah, it hits. Even if I use the bracers, it would still hit. So Serenity Device is now gone because it
Ooh.
only lasts until it's hit. So AC's back down to 15. Okay.
That is a 16 on damage. I am sorry.
Mm-hmm. And I can't update my HP while Foundry is still reloading, so.
Okay, I can do it for you.
Thank you.
Alright. Next Curse Eater is going to attack Ganon with a bite. That's a miss. It's gonna try and bite you, but you're holding it back with the Blade of Wrath. You see this creature hungrily still trying to snap its fangs at you, just uncaring as the flames of the blade begin to burn the edges of its mouth. Your turn, Kanan. Yeah, we did. Yeah. That's weird. You should have gotten everything back. Okay. Over in which direction? Yeah. Yeah.
Why is my HP not reflecting, even after I loaded it in?
I don't know. You're at 68 right now after I changed it.
Because it's showing us still 84.
Weird.
Foundry, you fucking piece of shit.
Thomas. Choo choo. Okay. So that's gonna be 12 damage. In a line in that direction. So Falmouth, you would heal for 12, and they would take 12. Well, wait, no, that's right. They have to eat Dex saving throw. Let me do that. Nice. This one, the one directly in front of Falmouth, definitely failed that save. The one above Falmouth succeeded the save. Yeah, so 6 to the one on top, and then the next, the one in front of Kane, or sorry, the one in front of Falmouth will take 12. What about the what? Yes. I'll add that in for him. Oh, I think you need to, wait. Yeah, I think you need to use an action in order to attack with it. Yeah, it's a bonus action to make it appear again if you happen to lose it somehow. But yeah, action to swing. Okay. What is the healing word? Like Sora. Heal. All right, plus 11 to Falman. All right, this Curse Eater is going to attack with a claw. That's 22. That's a hit. Dealing 17. Do you need my help reflecting that still?
No.
Blade? Okay,
No.
thanks. Okay. Paul, your turn.
Let me see. Let me see. You know what? Yeah, sure, we're gonna do that. We're gonna run on over here to the kitty.
Why is there a tiny Paul in the Paul frame?
What? I have no idea.
What the actual fuck?
I don't see one. I see a after image of Paul over here where he was.
Inside your token, do you see the on the top left?
I see it.
Nope. I've got the regular icon.
That's so weird. All right, let me try and screenshot for you.
I can. Sort of. Why you gotta ask me this shit when I'm trying to think of shit?
There, this looks like this, Rattles.
I have no idea.
It's him thinking about himself.
Yes, obviously. But you know, being back at home.
But yes, what would you like to do?
He is gonna run over to the cat, just to kind of stand nearby it.
Okay.
And he's gonna cast Magic Missile, and as he does, he's actually gonna shoot it up into the sky. That way, they kind of still don't know where he is, or turn around.
Oh, just to distract them?
Yep.
Got it. Okay. So take away one spell slot for Magic Missile. You fire your...
I'm also gonna do it at a 5th level.
Oh. Out of the sky?
Uh-huh.
So it would go into the sky and then it would arc around to hit the.
It's okay, they're
Perseus.
just meteors.
Oh, wait. So which one are you actually targeting, or are you targeting no one? That's my question.
One for each.
Well, if you're casting it at a 5th level, you get more missiles, I think.
How many missiles?
Oh, how many missiles do you get with with a basic cast?
You get 3, I believe.
3. When casting a spell using 2nd level or higher, spell creates 1 more dart, and royalty component increases yada yada.
Oh,
So
7.
you Yeah.
7. Okay.
So how do you want to distribute the darts?
2 for each, and then the last one will go on the knoll right in front of Foment, the one I tried to warp earlier.
Okay. So 2 for each, and then whatever remains, the one in front of Falmouth gets hit with.
Yeah, so
Okay.
how much do I roll?
So that's pretty much 1 extra dart the last one takes. So just go ahead and roll for... just roll for 2 missiles at a time. Because let's target this guy first.
My brain
So
is
roll
not
for
working.
his 2 missiles.
It's 2d4, yeah?
What does it say on the spell?
On a hit, a missile deals 2d4 damage to its target. Okay, so 4d4 for every 2. I'm right? I think I'm right. Maybe.
If you want to be certain, just cast the spell twice, but don't consume spell slots. Because you can uncheck the box that says consume spell slots.
Oh, I'm just putting it in raw.
Okay.
Because I know when it does that, it keeps taking away the spell slots, so. And then the last one is 84, yeah?
Yeah.
I think?
Yeah, it takes 3. That
64.
one takes... Yeah, that one takes 3 darts. So 64.
I was gonna say, Blaze, help.
64.
Okay.
There you go. Alright, so top one takes 9. Middle one takes 2. Sorry, middle one takes 10. What? Not come full. Oh, no. I had to take full damage for some reason. Hold on.
Did that
And-
say plus 202 HP?
It tried to. Just magic
Okay.
missile things.
Seeing being hit with the darts from behind, seemingly out of nowhere, they frantically, erratically start turning around and having their attention taken away from Falmouth. And
Duck
Paul,
down.
I'm gonna have you roll for stealth with advantage.
Okay. That's not. I guess I just roll a second time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one takes.
They try to frantically look around to where the magic missiles might have come from, looking at the sky, but thankfully they don't notice that it came from your direction. And I'm going to say, because of that distraction, Kanan and Falmouth, your next attack on these guys will get advantage.
Paul is just going to sigh in relief and turn to take care of this cat, and that'll be his turn.
Falmouth, your turn.
Okay. So targeting the one in front of me to attack twice with Oathbringer.
Go ahead.
Actually, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll still attack twice. First one's with advantage.
Yep. God, I love that animation. That's a hit. Dealing
Okay,
17 damage.
And then the second hit is
That is also a hit. Very nice.
for 24 more damage.
As you begin to slice away at more of these fiends' flesh, you notice that their blood starts to spew out in a sickly-looking purple goo. As they touch the very ground below, you see that it starts to burn away at the nature and ground and dirt, and lets out a little pillar of steam as it cuts away at the very nature of the ground beneath them. And you see that the cut wounds that you inflict on these creatures, now frosted over, seemed to have been bubbling.
Lovely.
Anything else for your turn?
You know what? On that second hit, I will use a second level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Go right ahead. Schmeitel.
And Divine Smite is.
I believe I had an animation. What do you say? Okay. I believe I had an animation for Smite too, so this will be fun.
Quiet, that didn't go through right.
Look at that.
That should have done another 1d8 damage, so.
Yeah, go ahead and add it. God, I love that animation.
So another 15 radiant damage on it.
Nice.
And.
I can hear your dog again. It sounds like it's fapping.
What? Why?
Ugh.
I know I'm my turn there.
Okay. This Curse Eater, now that you've cut away more of his flesh and its blood boils over, you see that part of its anatomy starts to morph and change as you hear its bones start to crack and shift. As you see, it takes more of a four-legged form. And you see
Lovely.
that it now increases itself in speed. However, its damage is now reduced. So what that means is now it has higher AC in exchange for lesser damage. Wait, I didn't mean to switch turns. Stop that. Stop that right now. There you go. All right. So over at since it got distracted by the magic missiles, it's going to be a little bit distracted and like paranoid that the next missiles that might hit it from behind. So it's going to attack Falmouth, but with a disadvantage. So that's definitely a miss.
Yep.
This Curse Eater's turn. It is going to attack you, Kanan. Also with disadvantage. So that's a definite miss.
Is that enough help for you?
Mm-hmm. Remember the target. Right click and then press the thing that looks like a target reticle on the left side. Right click on the token you're targeting and then press on the little circly swirly thing on the left. Mm-hmm. Yes, because they were distracted. Yeah, go ahead. Just remember to not take away the spell slot. Oh man!
We can't escape.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the damage from the first roll. So that's gonna be 20 damage. And I'll roll for a wisdom saving throw on it. Fail. So that means it's going to be Frighton. Okay. It's okay. So 8 damage you heal back for Falmouth, though you do get an increase on that because of your passive. You're like, oh right, that's the thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, Divine Strikes. Sure, you can add that if you want. The animation though. Yeah, deals it for an extra 7. Nice. Okay. Well, first of all, let's get this straightened out first. How much extra healing do you give to Falmouth from your passive ability, Disciple of Life? Yeah. 2 plus your spell level. So what level did you get at second level? So that's gonna be 4. So you get an extra 4 HP back. It's okay. This one's gonna attack Falmouth with disadvantage. That's a miss. You fight back these creatures each time from their biting as you use your sword to knock back their muzzles and fangs. As each of them seemingly hungrily looking at you, trying to eat at your flesh. Paul, your turn.
Okay, so Paul's gonna kneel down to the cat and kind of investigate how bad the injuries are.
You can roll for medicine. It really would be on a cat, wouldn't it? That you get an over 20 roll. You inspect the cat's injuries and you see that the two back legs have been gashed. Not quite deep that they hit the bone, thankfully, but enough to where blood is starting to seep more and more.
Okay, so I imagine the icon that you have for it is just a icon and not like this isn't a sentient, I guess, talking creature.
It is a token.
Okay. Now
You can target it.
The orbs that Paul has, are they all full, or can he like add more to them, or?
You get your charges back every long rest.
Okay, but like, is he carrying any empty ones?
Oh, no, it's all the same orb. You don't have to like keep using new orbs. They all stay within like the same little pocket space within that orb.
It's like a bag of holding.
It's a college dorm. Cool.
Yeah.
Paul wants to try to convince this cat to get in the ball.
Roll for animal handling with advantage.
Do I need advantage?
I mean, it's nice to have. That's in case it's 20. Nice. You have no issue in assuring the cat that you are to be trusted, being careful as to how you handle it, and you urge it to find safety within the pocket space of the orb of spirit capture. And with a beam of light coming out from the orb, it captures the cat's being and puts it inside of the pocket space.
Yes, acquired. Let's see. I gotta check something. Okay. Paul's gonna move here. And he is going to try to cast Devouring Darkness on all three of those guys.
Oh shit. Like the spell for me again?
How do I link it again? Wait, how do I link it again?
It's okay, I can just look at your sheet. I'm assuming you were accidentally pressing on the book button.
Yeah.
Because that unprepares it.
Oh.
Don't worry.
I'm dumb.
It's okay. Dark tendrils coming out for you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, so they all need to make a con saving throw. If they fail, they take 6d8 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
And, yep, and you can move them in a straight line within 5 feet of you if there's an empty space that they can be pulled to. Meaning you can pull them to you if you want.
So
If they succeed the save, they only take half damage and are not moved.
Yeah, so do I cast it before or after you do the...
Yeah, hold on. Let me explain. You also regain hit points equal to 1/4 of the necrotic damage that they all take.
Can I forward that?
What?
Can I forward that to full myth?
You mean like... Can you...
Can he heal instead?
Oh, you mean can he get the healing benefits? No.
Damn.
Because you're the one casting it.
Fine, I'll take
It's a
it.
nice thought, though.
Okay, so each of them gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, so let me go to the one next to Kanan first. Unfortunately, that's a pass on the one next to Cannon.
I swear to God, if all these fuckers pass.
What's the DC on it?
15.
15. Oof. I'm so sorry.
Finally!
This one failed though. The one in front of Falmouth. Okay, so that guy takes. Oh, well, the other two take half, but the one in front of Falmouth takes full. So 6d8 necrotic damage. Let me go ahead. Actually, can you roll for it when you cast the spell?
Whoa!
Oh.
1 second.
I'll just target them for you. There you go. Woo! The animation though.
That's kick-ass! Okay, so 27.
Okay, so hold on.
Ones that took half take 14.
Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta rip out this sick ass description for what Paul's going through right now. Okay? Okay, so almost as if protectively from your experiences so far, Kanan's words kind of ring in your ear as you feel as if you don't want to see these people that you've grown admittedly attached to, surprisingly, as people outside of Roger die. So you focus on that feeling a little bit, and it burns the back of your eyeballs, and your eyes start becoming black sclera as you put out your fingers, and as just darkness starts to ooze out from them, lurching down onto the ground and then just crawling towards the beasts, almost like tentacles, and just grabs them from behind and starts sapping away at their life force.
Didn't have to make it that creepy. Damn.
So where do you want to move the other one to?
So
Well,
the one. Well, let me roll for the damage first. So
It took the damage already, 27.
no, like I mean, reflecting the damage.
Oh.
Okay, so it's gonna be 27 for the one in front. Wait, not 37. Come on.
Well, stop. Oh shit. You wanted first as well.
And then for these fucks, they take half.
14.
Oh, I did it automatically. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah! And then that's
Wait.
gonna be his turn.
All right, so Paul,
Are you pulling the one that failed at all towards you at all?
the one in front of Falmouth.
Yeah, pull that bitch over here.
How far? You can move it up to within 5 feet of you.
He's coming within 5 feet. Paul's done with his shit.
Do I get an opportunity attack on it?
Yeah, you do.
Beat the shit out of it.
I'm gonna say you have an advantage on this, so go ahead, since he's busy being grabbed by a tentacly. Yeah, that's a hit. So that's gonna be 29. As he's being grabbed away by Roger, you see it starts to use its arms as it's being dragged by the feet towards Roger. It starts doing that thing where it's being dragged away and like ripping its claws into the ground trying to escape. However, Falmouth, you cut off its arms as it's trying to resist and dealing 29 damage more to it.
That's it. He's just gonna smile at this bitch.
Okay, so first moving up towards this one, I don't have to move, but I also want to get Canyon within the aura of protection from that, just in case of any saves. And then targeting this one. Will be another double attack. But actually, let's see my spells. You know what? I'm going to use a first level spell slot for Wrathful Smite.
Ooh. The smite though.
So we'll ignore the damage there since that doesn't necessarily hit.
Okay.
Now to hit for the first one.
That's a hit.
And
then roll for the smite.
that's 1d6. That's
Okay.
same thing. So it's 4 psychic damage, and it has to take a wisdom save or be frightened until the spell ends.
That's a fail, I'm assuming.
Yeah, DC 17.
Nice. So this one is frightened.
And well, it goes until the spell ends, so even if I hit again, it should still be frightened. So second attack then.
Hito.
For another 25.
Nice.
And that will end my turn.
It's Curse Eater's turn. Once it's finally away from the grasp of your tendrils, Paul is gonna look back at you, and it's going to sniff the air in your direction and goes like, "You. The smell was coming from you."
Paul's just gonna raise his eyebrow like, excuse me?
You smell of the hells. Give us your hell flesh. Give us your hell flesh now.
Then come get it.
It's so matter of fact, like, come get it. Okay, it's gonna attack you with 2 bite attacks.
Can I do hellish rebuke?
Yes, you can hellish rebuke this if you want, since I'm assuming this is a hit.
Well, wait, what is it supposed to be against again?
Your AC.
13. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
so
one.
it's a hit. So it deals you 23 damage, and you can hellish rebuke this, yes.
Cool.
Let me roll for his dex save. Ooh. Hearing this creature mention you as a creature of the hells just makes your eyes go black sclera again as you, out of anger at him adding more onto your confusion, you imagine him to be a stove and just immediately just turn up the heat on his ass. Just doing the motions in your hands for lighting the flint, and immediately he just becomes engulfed in a pillar of blaze and takes 16 damage.
Said you wanted the hells.
And then it's gonna do its second bite attack now. Oof, dealing you 26 damage.
I thought it wasn't supposed to do as much damage when it was in its quadruped form.
Oh, wait, is that the one? Oh, yes, you're
Yes.
absolutely right. Okay, so yeah, that one is halved, so that's gonna be 13 damage.
And wasn't the first one also halved? So that should have been.
So that's gonna be 11, I believe. Yeah, we'll just go with 11. So 11 for the first
12.
hit, and then now we just say
So-
it's 11. It's fine. 11 for the first hit, and then 13 for the second hit. So together that's 24.
Okay, so should be dropping him to 5th. Yeah?
Yeah, I can do it for you if you want.
Too late.
Okay, nice. And then that's gonna be its turn. Kanan, your turn. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm fucking high. Sorry. All right. What? Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking. So it's.
Did you have
Go ahead.
Do you have CBD in your drinks or something?
No, I'm not saying I'm actually high. I'm just saying, like, wow, I must be high. Like, I'm this out of it. So this curse eater is frightened currently. So you see it starts to see the holy flames of your sword as it starts to sweat a little, though it's going to try and attack you out of fear. And since it's frightened, it's going to be disadvantage. No, okay.
Okay, daddy. Somebody gotta make the daddy joke.
Oof. So, still a hit, unfortunately. Dealing 21 damage.
The nice thing about Frightened is that it automatically gets disadvantage on its attack rolls until the spell ends, or until the effect ends while it's frightened.
Yeah, it's pissing itself. Do you want me to reflect the damage for you, Mo? Alright. It starts to attack you wildly, though you can tell it's trying to steer clear of the flames of your holy blade, as it just starts yelping and this starts growling at you and going like, "Beast of hell, these celestials, away with you, away with your kind, with your stink."
With our stink.
You see it starts growling at you, but when it sees your face, it starts whimpering a little. And then that's going to be its turn. Kanan, your turn. The one that is on Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. You will provoke opportunity. Yep. So let me do a claw.
Though it still has disadvantage as well on that.
Claw.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it's still a hit. Dealing 14 damage. Yep. Okay. Swing away. Remember to target. Ooh!
Oh my god, no! Choo-choo Charles.
Describe how you kill it.
Curse Eaters.
Earth Eaters. Ooh. Well, which head? Nice. Ooh. Paul, you just see a bright line of white cuts right from above down through this creature like butter. And you see the purple insides and goo inside these creatures starts bubbling at the two halved ends before it just starts dissipating into the dirt and just starts, kind of like acid just burning away at the dirt.
Paul's gonna watch it for a moment, then look at Kanan, with just kind of like he's kind of feigning shock, just being like, "Oh, you do care."
And that one is dead.
This is how they talk. You have to throw them into a fight.
Wait, channel divinity for the radiant breath? Is that what you mean, or because I think that's still an action, right?
No, wait.
Oh, okay. Wrong Dragonborn. Oh, and what's the healing word?
Okay, so
I didn't hear sorry. Heal.
Who's gonna eat? Oh,
Okay, that's 5th level, right? So that's gonna be 2 plus 5. So so
16
everyone's gonna
damage, 16 total.
16 back. Yeah.
Okay, you don't have to care that much.
What the
Whoa!
fuck?
What the fuck?
Now Kanan has a tiny little Kanan.
What the fuck was that? Kanan was speaking code.
no.
You just both started looking at each other like, what the fuck was that? Okay. This Curse Eater is going to make another swing at you with its claws, Falmouth.
At disadvantage since it's frightened.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
So that's going to be a 17. Would you like to use your braces?
It wouldn't matter. It would still be 17 exact. It still hits.
On the 17?
Because the armor is 15, the braces and plus
right,
2.
right.
It's meet or
Gotcha.
beat.
Right. Okay. Got it. So that's going to be damage. Dealing 22. As this creature does this damage to you, hitting you in the belly, this time you start to feel something spurring up inside you. And you feel as if something unlocked in your system. And you feel Oathbinder in your hand start to wrap your arms in completely in ice over your bracers. As you start to feel almost like spines start to come out from the back of your neck. That is almost like gator fashion. And your eyes go a little bit feral and slinted as you feel like the next hit you do to this creature is going to be doubled in damage. Also,
Okay. Paul's just gonna kind of be a basic bitch at the moment, since I mean he did what he wanted to do. So, regular level magic missile on the one in front of Falmouth. That,
pew, pew, pew. Don't forget to target.
it was supposed to.
It's okay. So
It's
go ahead
targeting
and roll for the
yourself.
damage.
Well, hit myself. Wait, did it not? Isn't it supposed to do the damage?
Roll for it again since you're targeting now.
That would.
No, it doesn't do the damage.
Weird. All right, just roll for it manually.
Should
So-
be 64 since it's 3 missiles.
That's weird.
13 damage. Nice. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Falmouth, your turn.
Okay.
As you feel yourself stirred to action, you guys would see his body it seemingly starts to enlarge a little bit as far as you hear the constraints of his armor begin to strain a little, as it seems like he's looking a little bit more gator fashioned now, facially.
Go, gaming.
Okay.
Oh, there's
you
always
have
a second
advantage.
attack.
You have advantage. Ooh, nice. Double it.
So 20 and 15 and 16 is 36, so 72 damage.
With the new strength you found from this strange surge of energy and also power you've gotten, you deal 72 damage to this creature. And you cut it in such a grievous fashion that you see some of its intestines and guts start to spill out from his stomach from the wound that you made. And you feel Era in your mind speak to you and goes like, "Oh, Master, this is new even for me. Are you still yourself?"
Likely from the curse I took on for Arnie for half of it. He did mention greater strength from it.
You see the Curse Eater starts fingering over its wound, and it looks to you with just a devilish smirk as it goes, "Yes, here it is. The thing we hunger for. Give us the power. Give us the taste."
And then second attack.
Gonna give you a taste.
For another 22 damage.
Describe how you kill it.
He's just gonna sever both of the heads.
You cut off both of the heads, and they both go flying through the air, almost like dice that lands before Kanan and Paul's feet. Dead.
That be
Anything
strong.
else?
He's just going to move closer to the in between the other two and the last one. Like, well, not enough to block, but still closer. And that'll end.
This Curse Eater is going to make a desperate dash to try and attack Paul this time, being just sick and tired of his magic missiles.
As you do.
As you want. And it's gonna go try and bite you. And that's a fail.
They gonna try.
It tries to bite you, but you are able to dodge out of the way, thankfully, from its wild little snap of teeth at you.
Paul's just gonna kind of look at it and be like, "You want to try that again?"
It growls at you back in discontentment. All right, Kanan, your turn. Mm-hmm. It's that Obi-Wan thing. Hello there. ¿Cómo estás?
Hello. It's
That's a hit. Do it.
Wait,
Just do it. Oh, you didn't target, so there was no animation. You didn't target it. There you go. Nice. Okay, so altogether you deal it 21 damage. Yes, it is. Oh, your turn.
This bitch still ain't dead?
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Shame you're
Sure.
not Shame you're not levitating another tree to crush it.
Nah, that's too much energy right now. Just imagine yanking that fucking branch above us. He is going to grab this thing by one of its muzzles and cast a level 4 magic missile.
Oh.
4.
Level 4.
64 damage.
Even with the higher level?
Oh no.
Because this is 4th level.
6 missiles, 2d4, 12d4.
Jesus. I don't know why I'm saying Jesus, I knew.
Good all the dice. Holy shit. Tired of its yapping, you just grab one of its muzzles shut and then just immediately starts feeding it a barrage of gluten-free Jim's magic missile, all in its face as you attack it so hard that its muzzle just starts being demolished until it just starts breaking off. Like the magic missiles finishing their work and just leaving its like second head muzzle just hanging on by pieces of cartilage and flesh now, kind of like a broken can lid.
Paul is just gonna smile almost unsettling and just be like, bon appetit.
They all love the murder, chat. Well, it's your turn.
He's just going to step in and just swing.
Swing. Nice. That's going to be 27.
And since you haven't mentioned that it's dead yet, I'm going to assume a second attack, so.
Yep. That's also a hit. Nice. Dealing 26.
Okay, and you know what? I'll expend a 3rd level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Remember the target.
I'd feel sorry for this thing for all of us ganging up on it, but they
I
kind
don't.
of did that default myth.
What do you say?
I said I kind of feel I would feel bad about us ganging up on this dude, but they kind of all ganged up on fall myths, so
That is true.
And
All
that's 48 radiant. For another
Nice.
19 radiant.
So this thing's pretty much on its last legs. I'm gonna have everybody pick what they would like to do as a final attack on it, and you all do it to this thing.
I'm almost gonna channel more into Era's power to just try and like freeze it solid.
Cannon. What do you say? No, this is like everybody's thing. So you just
It's
pick one.
funny because Paul was also just gonna step back and watch.
Come on, everybody. I'm giving you a chance here.
Fine, Paul at least is gonna step back and use fireball.
Use what?
Fireball.
Um,
Fireball. But everyone else is here.
Fireball.
God. You're gonna hit everybody else too.
Did I stutter?
Oh my god. Okay, so pretty sure it's dex saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay,
okay,
so
well, we have to make it two. Oh my god.
so go ahead and cast a fireball spell. Okay. So Falmouth, you saved against it. Kanan, dex saving throw.
Plus
Oof.
oh. Yeah, adding +5 wouldn't do anything.
Oh, it's okay. You're resistant to fire, so you only take half the damage anyway. 14.
Yep.
But we'll just make it 13. It's fine. Almost surprisingly, Paul, in what would be classified as a true act of just sheer lust for combat out of nowhere, just summons up a big spear of fireball above his head and launches it straight at the creature without warning you both. Falmouth, you're able to dodge out of the way in time. However, some of the flames still singe you. So you take half, and so does Kanan. Mm-hmm. Like a warning.
I mean, you got that giant ass one above us.
Okay. The charred body, you just walk through the flames unflinching as you take the charred remains of this dead creature and you fly up immediately into the sky. You find yourself a branch nearby one of the trees that is sharp enough to be impaled upon, and you stab its body upon it, leaving it hanging as a permanent warning to those that would attack near the haven. Dark Urge feels. Kanan, you slowly land back on the ground as you guys are now victorious.
Yay.
And Paul was
Yeah.
just staring at Paul. It's just like,
Why? What did I do? You're dragonborn.
I'm an ice dragonborn, not fire.
And you're still alive, so you're fine.
Top left screen, Kanan approves.
I don't have one, but sure, thanks.
Kanan's like, I can smell the denial. It's inside of Paul's Pokeball, remember?
Paul's gonna hold up the ball in here.
Oh, you're asking in character. Okay, got it. I have to.
Mine.
Yep. And I guess he just sets it down. What?
You just on top of the Pokeball, you unlatch it a little, and with your thoughts, you think of the cat, and the cat appears in front of Kanan. It's still injured, but safe.
He's gonna use his ring of animal
Okay, go ahead.
colors and
Okay. That was it answering. Oh, is this okay?
Yeah, you're going super robot.
How about now?
Now you're good.
Okay. Okay. Mhm. Preserve life.
Mhm.
It's under your features. Look at that animation.
the
You cast your curative magics upon the cat, and by the blessing of your lord, you see the wounds on the back leg of the cat begin to close up as its wounds are mended magically. And you see that eventually, slowly, its eyes stop fluttering as it opens up healthily, as it is weak, but it slowly gets back up on its feet. It wags its tail a little as it seems to rub up against your leg, Kanan.
how does that feel?
Much better, thank you.
Right?
Yes, I am. Starving, in fact. Please, take me into your home. I promise I will be good.
Cannon's gonna look towards Paul. Well,
Oh, what did it say?
It's hungry.
he wants us to take him to our home and feed him.
Sounds good to me. And he's going to hold out the ball to the cat again.
He looks at the ball and just says to Kanan, "No, no, it is okay. I can travel along with you all."
Okay, your
Ash.
choice.
Calypso is my name. It is a pleasure to meet you as well.
Here we go.
He's gonna come back towards the
Yeah, yeah. Kanan, as you head back, you feel a little bit of a closer camaraderie between Falmouth and Paul, and you start to hear Irina's words a little bit in your mind about as you hear her words to you about apologizing to them.
place, back. I'm sorry
What?
for it. Yeah,
Kind of feel like we all are.
well, me especially.
It's fine as long as you're trying to kill us.
Hopefully.
You hear a little voice in your mind, a feminine voice that says, "Yeah."
I
And you guys head back to the manor with Calypso.
boy cat or girl cat?
You'll find out.
Uh,
How we gonna find out?
The name kind of makes you think female.
Now, where did I put the cat? I made him disappear afterward. Okay.
You put it back
Okay.
in the
Yeah.
bag.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me change the mapu. Huh?
Boo, arigato.
Yes, I know. Tomorrow. You.
What?
no, who is the sound that they use?
Mm,
Like, you see that?
You may want to clip it for them. Kyle just runs towards you guys and goes like, "Hey, how'd it go? What happened?"
It monster that we
Yeah, I'm trying to crawl out of your throat. The sound almost gives Kyle and Irina a jump as they look from between Paul's legs comes out a little tiny black cat.
Oh yeah, we saved this fella. Bad.
Kyle just looks at him and goes like, "Oh my gosh, I used to see cats sometimes back in my village. Oh, can I play with him?" Irina just looks over and goes like, "You even named it? Oh." Oh, right. Forgot you had that whole magic thing going on. Kyle just looks at Hank and just plays around with the little necklace around his neck. Doesn't look like some kind of collar. Doesn't have a name on it. One. Cool. Hey, cat friend. You want to play with me? And before they can even answer, you see Calypso starts getting wrapped in a plume of blue-ish, greenish smoke before she appears in another form. As out of the smoke suddenly comes out a rather short-looking young black lady
Oh,
with some braids coming out of her the side of her hair as well.
uh, that's not a cat.
Don't be alarmed. I am technically a cat.
Druid.
It's just not my my well, I suppose you say it's just one of my forms.
Druid.
No, not a druid, but hi, my name is Calypso. Thank you so much for saving me. You guys are literal lifesavers. uh, I'm what you call a domovoy.
Oh, a what?
I'm a house spirit. Well, I mean, we used to be called that in layman's terms. Until Strahd came along and, well, dealt with my kind, as it were. Unfortunately. But, thanks to you guys, I can finally get back to doing what I'm do best. Taking care of a home and helping it improve and thrive. She looks around awkwardly, like a student that was abroad that just imposed upon a family. Oh, oh, I, I thought, oh, um, oh, great. Oh my God, I'm so glad to hear that because I literally have no other prospects. Well, other than going back out there and getting, chased at by monsters on daily again. So, thank you. Oh, I promise I can pull my keep around. Here. With a clap of her hands, you see three almost see-through beings appear before her, as they seem to be three casted unseen servants. It goes like, see? I can do stuff like this. And also, just, I'm really, really good with house care and building stuff. If you guys are into that.
Building stuff.
Yeah, domovoys like us in the Eld times, back when Ravenloft didn't even have a name, when it was just the land of us creatures. We would help any who would be kind enough to treat us well and settle here by improving their homes, keeping it from cursed spirits, and, well, helping them with constructing better homes.
Uh,
Yeah,
hired.
yeah. As long as I'm bound to a home anyway. If you guys, she twiddles with her fingers, think I'm good enough.
Many hands make for light work.
Oh, good. There's just a small thing I ask. Since I have to be bound to this place, there's a tiny bit of a thing I need you to say. Well, I need you to, strangely enough, hold your hand to my chest and say, Calypso, I bind you to this place. No, it's okay. It's not. Trust me. It's not weird for me. It's just part of how my people do it.
Actually, Paul's gonna look to Kyle. Why doesn't Kyle do?
Oh my gosh, can I?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the main man
Cool.
of the house. Ask
Kyle
him.
just holds out his arm, and Calypso just giggles a little bit and just kneels down for him to reach her best. Um, Calypso, I bind you to this place. And just like that, with a snap of the weave that Paul can audibly hear in his ears, it's like, done! All right, I am now your official domovoy, Calypso.
Okay.
Kyle just gives you a thumbs up. Yeah. So, what will be my first job, my masters?
Uh,
Oh.
yeah.
Is that not appropriate anymore?
Uh, we're on equal ground.
Ooh. Okay, then what would you like me to call you?
Oh,
Oh, okay. Hello then, friends. Domovoy Calypso here. What can I do for you?
well, I think first you can relax.
Sorry, kind of nervous. Last of my kind and all. And
No. I mean, chill, relax, hang
chill.
out. You don't have to do anything till tomorrow or something.
But I insist. It- well, yes, I suppose. But yeah,
Starving, even.
I'm off. I'm also hungry for work. It's our very being, I insist.
Paul's gonna put his arm around her and just start dragging her to the kitchen. Then it sounds like you're getting food.
Oh, but I
Nope,
can.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Valentina!
Okay, friends. I'll get to work later.
Paul's gonna
Around it. Here.
Paul's gonna
Arena
point.
just looks at you all and goes like, "So you brought home a maid? Nice." Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Paul was gonna point at the dining table and just tell her to sit.
She just sits obediently and just kind of looks around, tapping her knees, kind of like she's just raring to go.
And Paul's gonna go ahead and head into the kitchen and see if Valentina is still there.
Yeah, Valentina's there preparing some food. So, oh, hey, darling, back from your trip?
Yep, it was fun. We have a new mouth to feed.
Oh, got a new guest, do we? Well, let me go out and greet them.
She is also, and he's gonna emphasize starving.
Oh, well, isn't that perfect? Because we are hungry chefs, and our food is feeding the hungry. Now, what's your name, dear? Calypso. Hi there. Are you the scullery maid of this residence? And Bonty just goes, "Excuse me." That, and she looks back at you, Paul.
Wait
This
a minute. What did she say again?
Scullery maid.
He asked if Valentina was the scullery maid of this place.
Mm, we're working on that. We're gonna have to work on that. She is a chef alongside me.
Oh, perfect. A sous chef then. I've only heard of residences where lucky Domo boys get to work with them. Hello, miss. Yes, I suppose food would be great. Because Domo boys like me still have to eat.
Do you have any preferred favorites? Anything you're craving?
Oh, do you have any, like, quartzes?
Pardon?
Quartzes. They're real good when they're that clear and see-through. They taste very, very pure.
Paul's gonna look at Valentina.
We serve people food, darling. You know, bread, milk, maybe the occasional beer, bacon, that kind of stuff. Oh, mortal food. I don't really think I can eat those, but I can certainly give it a try.
Don't think.
It doesn't have a
What do you say? Same thing. She just eats rocks as a cat. Yep. Rocks are minerals. She looks at you both being rather confused by her, and she just goes, "Oh no, oh no, I'm imposing, aren't I? I'm so sorry."
No. It's just we're used to cooking mortal food.
Valentine just looks to Paul and whispers to him, "So, do I go back outside and grab some rocks, or?"
I have no idea.
Okay, well, I can't just leave a poor girl like you starving, dear, so I will be right back with, rocks. Or quartzes, or whatever you call it, I suppose. Kids with diets nowadays.
Paul's gonna look at Calypso and just be like, "So, do you have a preference of rocks?"
Quartzes, like I said.
Any
They just taste like. I've heard humans describe it almost like grape. It tastes like a grape to me.
Great. Okay. Only grape rocks?
And he goes like, "Well, I can just eat anything, really, but quartzes taste the best for me. Just don't get me on any of those really hard sediments. I'm afraid I get a little tipsy." Yep. A house spirit.
So is it only rocks, or is any other kind of, I don't know, outside stuff?
She just looks at you and goes like, I never thought about that, really. Why people just really always ate rocks. Is that strange?
I wouldn't call it strange. I just haven't run into it myself.
What do your people eat? Maybe I can try some of that.
Food.
Oh,
veggies,
like humans?
fruits. No. Wait, are you saying we eat humans?
No. You eat the same food as humans do?
Yeah.
Oh. That's interesting.
Why is that interesting? You're talking to a human.
She tilts her head. Oh, I get it. This is one of those human pranks, isn't it?
No.
Am I being, how you say it, punked?
Paul just slowly shakes his head. No.
Oh. I mean, you're not human, right?
It's complicated.
Oh, well, have no fear. Noble boys like us don't really discriminate. As long as you are a kind soul and a owner of this home, I am forever at your service. Plus, you saved my life, so extra.
Paul's actually gonna look a little relieved at that. I appreciate that. You don't have to only be here for the sake of service. You're a friend. You're on our level.
Friend? I've never been called that before.
Well, now you have a new name. Well, title, I guess.
Friend. How is it different from being in service?
Well, we don't force you to do things.
Oh. So you don't give me orders?
No, not at all.
Then how am I to serve you?
You don't. There's no the only serving here is serving food. That's it.
Okay. Oh, This is certainly new to me, but I can give it a go. Friend.
It will probably take some time, but I think you'll get used to it.
Great. Then, are you my friend too?
Well, we all live together, right?
I suppose we do. So you are all my friends then.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, friend, what is it that Calypso can do for you?
We'll work on that. You don't have to do anything for me. You can
No, please do not think of it as me simply trying to pay you back. I am a Domovoy. Our very being and existence is to serve and help those of the happy and healthy hearth and home. Hi there,
I
friend.
really don't know why I'm shocked. I have come across one of you before.
Really?
Oh, hi, Kanan.
Okay.
Things are
I'm
going great. We are friends.
I'm trying to get her to understand she doesn't have to take orders from us or do anything like
Oh no, please. Even if it's not a order, I would at least like to help. You are my saviors, after all, and since I am now bound to this place, I would like to repay your kindness somehow.
You just said you weren't going to repay it.
Oh, shoot. That's right. I'm sorry, this friend stuff is still new to me.
Maybe
She nods happily.
I should want
Oh, sure, of course. I can also keep and help out in the maintenance of the home too, if you wish. It seems like you have a very extravagant manner. Congratulations.
Yeah, you did
Oh,
say you could build.
yes, of course. As long as I have the materials and the means, I can help me and my little unseen servants help out around the home.
Well, we're definitely gonna need the materials.
Oh, of course. That would be much helpful as well, since I can only summon up to 3 unseen servants, and well, some tasks require more time and more effort. But I can assure you of one thing, I will do my utmost to keep this place thriving.
Yeah, since we seem to keep having unexpected visitors. That's true.
You see, Calypso kind of blushes a bit. Oh, thank you, friends.
For now. Oh, oh, oh.
Sure,
We can see the bird.
it's all right. I can take a little cat nap in a corner somewhere. You see,
Uh,
she immediately reverts back to cat form. Don't worry,
uh,
I don't take much space.
Valentina's outside getting food.
And just like that, you see Valentina bust the door back in, carrying an armful of rocks and some grass along with it. All
Paul's
right.
gonna Paul's gonna lean towards Kanan and just whisper, "She eats rocks."
All right, little lady. I got a lot. Now, I don't know what kind of taste you got for these things, but I got some to have some grass in them, and just in case they're like, I don't know, garnishings or fixins or whatever for you. Here you go. And you see she puts them on the table and she looks around. Where'd the little lady go?
Paul's gonna point at the cat.
She looks back at you and says, "Oh, one of your magic friends then?"
Yep.
Calypso just meows back at her, but he just goes, "Oh, well, adorable one then, isn't she?" Well, all right. Well, damn. Now I gotta find some milk too. I'll put some rocks in it.
Uh,
And
Paul's
you
just
see
gonna kind of
Calypso
shudder.
Calypso starts like taking one of the pebbles in her mouth in cat form, and you see her just outright gulp it down.
That can't be sanitary.
And she looks back at you and goes like, "Oh no, it quite is. I do not produce any waste, and I also just immediately ingest upon taking it into my mouth. Don't worry, I won't create any unnecessary messes in the home.
Great. Fantastic.
And you see she starts just nibbling away at more of the rocks.
All right.
I know that too, but this is summer.
Right. And I'm gonna follow. I need to check on Roger.
I'm going to see up.
What'd you say, Blaze?
Nothing.
Why can't? There we go.
All right, nice. You guys retire upstairs. As Kanan, you go into the bathhouse to replenish and clean yourself of all the mud and dirt, and also viscera from today's kills. Okay. You give a call to Adalia. You place the message stone inside of the water. What? Wow. Random. I was like, wait, there's coyotes in the bathhouse?
No.
You take a dip in the waters and you place the message stone in there while your top half is still completely bloodied up. And eventually you see the visage of Odalia show up. And you see that she too, it seems to be covered in somewhat slight cuts on her face and also some blood. Oh, yes, many suitors after you left. Oh, do I now? Do I belong to someone? Seems like you needed a little bit of reminder of who you belong to, considering that blasted raven appeared out of nowhere. I have impaled him on my spear before they said that he knew you. I gave him a little bit of my sash, just a little bit of a pittance for how pathetic my lover seems to be. I see by the carnage in your face that you've not forgotten how to kill. Oh. And does your kind god just approve of you speaking in such a way?
Edge Lord.
Aren't you a goody little boy for your god Bahamut or whatever his name is? Hmm. Is that so? Show me then. And then we cut to black. And what will Paul be doing in the downtime?
Paul is gonna go ahead and head upstairs and use prestidigitation on himself before heading into the bedroom to check on Roger.
Okay, got it. And Falmouth, now that you're calmed down from the adrenaline and returning back to the house, you feel the scales and your armor begin to retract in size as your body mass does as well. As you hear Era speak in your mind, and says that this curse of yours seems to have some benefits.
Maybe. But at the same time, I also wouldn't mind trying to find some way of doing it for both Arno and myself.
Speaking of which, I'd like to speak to you about those creatures we felled.
Sure. Did you recognize them at all?
Sort of. They remind me of gnolls that used to plague these lands from long ago. But when Strahd's armies came in, he might have done away with them as far as I know, since they haven't been seen in years. And,
Or
and
alter
they,
them in some way?
they also seem particularly interested in your curse.
They
So
were
I
also interested in Kanan's connection to Tiamat, seeing as how she is currently bound in the Hells, and
can-
also in Roger.
I can only assume these
Paul.
beasts like to eat darkness and curses then.
Maybe, but at the same time, such a thing was likely to be fatal to whoever bears the curse.
The way they bled was also quite unnatural, I would say. Questions abound, and they seem to have greater strength than most of the drags that you've killed. This concerns me, Master.
Concerns me as well.
Well, I'd say for now, all you can do is take a nice long hot bath with your pact partner, and perhaps we can get back to what we were doing the other night.
And I'm sure you wouldn't mind getting to at least meet or see Arno either.
Of course, of course.
But
Anyone that's partnered with you must be quite the catch.
But we'll let Kanan have his turn first, since he's currently up there now.
Well, but 3 is always a fun crowd.
Yes, but I'm sure he wants some privacy himself.
All right. Though it is quite curious, I have said that I would like to see what he's made of at some point.
Maybe, but I don't think Kanan would be interested in you.
Oh, either in a fight or under the sheet is all the same. We both get sweaty.
Ugh.
Yay!
Look, I won't make any promises, and I won't speak for him either. You would have to talk to him about whatever you want to do yourself. But be prepared for a rejection. That's all I'm saying.
Of course. And with that, I think we can draw this session to a close.
Wasn't that cute?
Please. What you say, Ralph?
I said, "Oh, isn't that cute?" Yeah, I saw. The fucking sped up version, I lost it. I had to go on mute.
What the actual?
You see the video and like
What the actual fuck? Why is there sound effects?
What?
Oh, that's so gross.
Yep.
But I think Mel posted the clip thing for you,
Yeah.
Rattles.
Oh.
Damon just out here having fucking Skype sex.
he
He needs something.
What are you, a whore?
All right. So I hope you guys. I hope the session was fun for you guys.
It was.
You guys acquired the base building mechanic,
Yay!
the Domovoy spirit.
See, Paul hasn't specifically dealt with that particular type of spirit, but he has dealt with a house spirit before.
And probably a lot of brownies.
Yep.
Yep. Love me some Celtic spirits.
Hell yeah.
And I also took a lot of artistic liberties with what she looks like, but there aren't many pictures of what Domovoy looks like, so whatever. My decision.
Make it up as you go.
Yep. Yeah. Hope you guys had fun.
I did.
Yeah. Yeah. And I hope Shrine feels better, Rattles.
Yeah, she's been dead ass asleep. Occasionally I'll see her pick up her phone and then fall asleep with it in her hands.
Damn.
And like,
She was going to hop up and join, but then she wound up having to go to the bathroom and dry heaving, so
It's okay. Next time. And everybody can have fun explaining to her why the spirit is inside their home now.
yeah, I'm not even gonna tell her. I'm just gonna let her wait till next campaign to see.
There's a black cat on your bed, and she's just like, "Hi." Yes, you guys felled some great beasts and saved the cat. That's actually a human being. Not a human being, but a spirit. But yeah, yes. You gotta subsist on the land.
yeah.
No.
She just eats rocks.
Eats rocks, doesn't produce waste, just eats them. Nope. Spirit anemone. But yes, she can help build things for you guys, which will be sped up the more people you recruit.
Go out my church.
Cool. So I guess we meet up 6:45 tomorrow.
Wait, for what?
I'm making a joke.
Oh, I was saying, like, okay. Yeah, tomorrow I got Mel's session, but oh, let's see. Scheduling for next session.
I'm gonna assume the 14th.
Yeah, are you guys available on the 14th of October?
Yep.
Alrighty, then we will set it for October 14th. Now, are there any questions for me? Any other advancements or changes you guys want made to the home? What
Each
is
of
that?
the rooms has
We've got a shit ton of bathrooms.
Yeah, you have
each of the
one for
each of the
left.
bedrooms has
Yeah, Shrine had updated the map, so there's more stuff whatsoever in there. She
Yeah.
added all tubs and shit.
For Kanan, there is one to the left of your room.
same thing with Falmouth's room.
Yep. So now you can shit.
Yes, into wooden toilets.
Yep. There's plumbing though, so
Oh, no.
Don't ask. It's magicked
No.
out somewhere.
yep. Don't ask, don't tell. It's not. Alrighty. All right. Thank you guys for coming and being awesome players.
Thank you for having
Thanks
us.
for hosting.
Yep. See you guys next time.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.